It's go time for the Pelicans here at home. Here they are coming down the tunnel earlier in their finest attire. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Craig Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So the next starting 5. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Michael Porter's out there with Cam Thomas. And it's Wolf in at the 4. And for the Pelicans, and early season action here tonight. RJ, you can see the bounce in the step of the players. They are refreshed, and they are ready to go.
Everyone's locked in. It's early in the season. There is a different type of energy to get off to a good start.
He'll be the Nets off the tip. And here is Thomas. Pass to Toure. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
That one misses. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Here's Toure. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Claxton finds Thomas. No good on the triple. Now, here's Poole. D right on him. Williamson outside. Poole with it. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
Ooh, going to that hole with confidence. Poole converts that contact bucket.
Now here's Thomas. He's guarded close. Out to the right wing. The Nets working the ball around now. And now the Pelicans on the break. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Outside Thomas. Claxton sets the screen for Thomas. Messi grabs the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And Poole gets it to go.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Thomas passes to Wolf. To the left side wing. Oh, Claxton in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now here's Williamson. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. The kick out to Poole. Kept alive, tipped away.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Williamson. You know, the hopes of a super team in Brooklyn did not come to fruition at all, Richard, and you saw it firsthand.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Kevin. Yes, I had a front row view to it. And look, from a fan's perspective, it's a tough take. The team brings in some of the biggest stars this league has ever seen. You are thinking championship, and you never got close.
And so he's able to get one of two. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times. But they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
And here is Poole. After Michael Porter made the last three-pointer, trains the three-pointer. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Brooklyn. It's a 5-point game. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Look at New Orleans. Solid start to the season so far, sitting in 6th place.
And, you know, for the Pelicans, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Porter looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go with the 3. Thomas, no good. New Orleans leading by 5. Williamson, the pass to Poole. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Outside, Porter. Pass to Traore. Paxton, a screen on Poole. Here's Traore. And a missed layup.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
And what confidence from the big fella. Williamson runs the floor like a deer, and that assertiveness to attack. Love it.
It's Thomas on the wing. Claxton finds Thomas. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
In constant motion off ball, Thomas finds a soft spot and trusts the ball will find him back.
Thomas against Poole. Stolen. Offside Thomas. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
And the first one drops. And Claxton drops them both. Following some ups and downs, Richard, the Brooklyn Nets, and you know this, they're back in rebuild mode.
Yes, unfortunately they are, but fans shouldn't let the word rebuild discourage them. The Nets still have a ton of solid pieces, and it's just a question of making smart moves from here on out.
Now, here's Poole. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22.
Right there, Poole had a decision to make, and he chose wisely.
Nets trail by 7. Here's Traoré. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Shot on the wing. Thomas, no good.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Here's Williamson. And a dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
This sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. And let's see the leading three-point teams in the NBA. In third, the Nets.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Here's Traoré. Oh, Claxton in position. Pick off in midair. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the Pelicans are putting the ball in Zion Williamson's hands. He said, I'm just playing chess within the game, seeing how the defense is guarding me. I'm going to pick my spots. My teammates trust me to make the right decision, but they also trust me to be me when that time is right. Kevin, I'll let you be you.
And I love when you are you, David. Thank you so much. Pass to Nisi. Now Poole. Pocket 6 to the paint. Claxton with the steal. Here's Porter. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Porter's got 5 points so far. Now, here's Poole. Defense right on him. Fires it up. Porter with a block.
Good work on the defensive end for Porter Jr. Timing things just right there to get the block.
Here's Traoré. Guarded by Poole. Steps back. Outside for Thomas. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And Jones slams it in.
agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generation to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
Pass to Wolf. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
First free throw is good. The Nets making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. New Orleans leading by 7. Now here's Murray. Coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. Misses in close. For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Williams kicks to Melton. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Queen's checked in. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for the Nets. Clock at 4. Porter outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Porter's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
For 3, Murray. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Trailing by 4. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And here's Poole for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Really no surprise to see it go in. Poole has a terrific accuracy from deep.
Hiding the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Murray looking around. And it's in there.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA? They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Pass to Porter. Here's the lob to the hoop. Poole with the steal. 1:15 left here in the opening quarter. Murray a screen on Williams. And here's Poole for three. And it's Melton with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Sharp sets the pick for Melton. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Now here's Murray. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. That's tipped. Pass to Alvarado. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Fires the three. Rebound, Brooklyn. Getting their first of the season at this Pelicans team. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Williams. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Murray outside. Driving in. Count that one. Murray's got his second bucket tonight.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 7. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Well, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
Here's Alvarado. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got DeAnthony Melton. Williams is out there with Thomas. Then it's Sharp. Bogdanovich, no luck. Nets trail by 7. And Thomas has it in the corner. They get the rebound. Four on the shot clock. Tries again. Williams' shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Bogdanovich, no luck. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's Melton. The layup missed. Pelicans leading by 7. Jones with it. Williams picks him up. And stolen by Sharp. It's 2-on-1. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Jones. Here's Alvarado. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
To the middle. A steal. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray getting out on the break. He is so quick. You are not catching him when he's out there.
Pass to Melton. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. It's stolen by Alvarado. And Jones has it in the corner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
Bays checked in for Bogdanovich. And so he hits both. And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He wants to talk to his guys.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at the Nets. They've had a very slow start to the season so far, down in the bottom half of the conference. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. Thomas passes to Williams. And the Nets miss again.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Kicks it out to Jones. Bay against Williams. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good from Bay. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line. And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by New Orleans.
Pelicans leading by 15. Murray, the pass to Alvarado. Back to Murray. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
He has no problem going in there with the big trees because Murray is focused on that possession.
Outside Williams. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. From outside, off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Jones for 3. Rebound by Williams.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Sharp with a screen on Murray. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Out left to the wing. Jones looking for an opening. And stolen by Sharp. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
The Nets shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
One shot.
Pelicans leading by 11. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. The Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
You know, D.A., we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Pass to Traore. To the wing right side. Fires the three. Pelicans with the rebound. Nisi's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Williams against Murray. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Williams.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Outside, Jones. Back to Murray. Five on the clock. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Nets trail by 13. And it's blocked. Now, Alvarado. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Offline from the top of the key. Pass to Traore. Lets the 3 fly. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Murray outside. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
Inside, Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. 10-point lead. Alvarado passes to Murray. Jones from outside. That one dropped for his 2nd bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Outside Williams. Left block shot on the way. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Traore. Oh, Claxton in position. Over in the corner, Poole. Off target from 3-point range. Nets trail by 13. Richard, take a look at DeAnthony Melton's game. A combo guard, and size him up for us.
He's one of the combo guards that every team loves to have on their roster. He can hit an open 3, but he can also guard a #1 offensive player on the other end and take the challenge every single night.
Just 4 to shoot. Traore's shot is off. Pelicans leading by 13. Pass to Poole. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And here's Melton. Still without a basket. And a wide open look for Porter. Offensive rebound. And Claxton throws it down.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Williamson left side. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Porter. Pass to Melton. Porter with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
And if you listen to Cam Johnson talk about shooting, my goodness, RJ, he is a student of the game.
Studies a lot of different shooters, constantly analyzing his own footwork. And you know what? The result speaks for themselves.
Free throw good, Porter.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on him.
1:49 left in the second quarter. Got a piece of it. Melton with the ball. Nothing on the board. Pass to Claxton. Now Porter. Here's Wolf. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Porter. For the three. He can't get that one.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Melton against Poole. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And this game has Poole's fingertips all over it. This man is dominating right now.
Here's Traore to the inside. Here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Poole the pass to Williamson. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Porter with the steal. We've got 33 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Traore. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Pass to Williamson. There's a screen. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Puts up a deep three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's New Orleans with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Brooklyn Nets.
Guys, they're laying bricks out there. Shaq, I could read your mind as you were watching that.
I can't say that I was thinking out loud, not on this show.
Pointing out that they're shooting under 30% from three. That's frosty. And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
And for that game against the Celtics, to even have a chance, they'll probably have to play their best game of the year. I think you can do that in stretches. But can they do it all tonight, Shaq?
I don't see it.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew, with the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. So it's the Pelicans now. Thomas grabs the rebound. And so Thomas will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 10-point game. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And for Brooklyn, they've got Thomas. Nicholas Claxton out there with Porter. And it's Wolf hit the 4 spot. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Pelicans have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Nets trail by 12. Up top, Porter, covered by Williamson. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And that sends Michael Porter to the free throw line.
First team foul.
It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Michael Porter Jr. At the line for 1.
What's up?
Free throw good, Porter. And so here is New Orleans. They have a 9-point lead. Now here's Poole. That's to Williamson. Over Porter, and there's Williamson on the assist from Poole. Poole's got his 6th assist on the night. Thomas passes to Porter. Looks for Thomas, gets it to him, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. Second, the Pelicans.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Pelicans leading by 11. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Pass to Nisi. Floats it up for Williamson. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
And with the chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for Williamson. Averaging about 23 points per, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside Thomas. Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back.
Good start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Pass to Poole. Williamson with it. Shot clock at 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Outside Thomas. The tray. Nailed from three-point land. Thomas got it back down to single digits for the Nets.
You love to see the ball movement. When Thomas and the rest of his team are locked in, it's a good thing to watch.
Pass to Poole. Williamson right side. High arcing shot, and he sinks the layup. Williamson's got 11 points.
Showing the versatility with the floater. Williamson sees where the D's coming from and able to adapt.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Pass to Toure. Back to Porter. Now here's Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Nets ball.
Here is Porter. 14 points for him. The Nets working the ball around now. Pass to Claxton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. Pelicans leading by 8. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Messi. Puts up a deep 3. No good on that one.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Thomas. Off target on the 15-footer. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Porter in the corner. A 3-ball. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Elite from the corner. Porter Jr. shoots a much better percentage from this spot.
Now Poole. 16 points for him. And he drives in. And the rejection by Claxton. Pass to Thomas. Outside Porter. Here's Wolf. And And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
No good on that one. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. New Orleans leading by 5. Down low. Poole bounce pass. Shot clock at 6. Williamson from long range. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And you can see Zion's confidence continues to grow, especially when he's hitting shots like that.
Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Here's Poole. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Here's Traore. Pass to Thomas. Porter with it. Here's Traore. Drops in the layup for 2. Traore's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
Back to Poole. Traore grabs the rebound. Nets trail by 8. Pass to Thomas. Looking to end his cold spell, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You can tell Cam Thomas has a real aptitude for this game. He can contribute in multiple stats out on that floor.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Pelicans, Jones comes in for Williamson. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Trey Murphy. And a change for the Nets. Williams is checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Nisi. Now here's Poole. Thomas covering. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
When you foul Poole, now you got to really wrap him up and foul him hard. He will find a way to muscle through that for a shot, and he's automatic from the free throw line.
Jordan Poole, shooting 1.
That's good from Poole. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer. Taking it up strong against size who does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
And here is Murray. He's got 12. It's Jones on the wing. Guarded by Porter. Shoots. Jones, no luck.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Claxton. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Bogdanovich is checked in for New Orleans.
What's up?
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Jones. Over Porter. And the Pelicans miss again.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. Here's Traoré. Now Porter. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. From deep, Thomas. Nisi grabs the rebound. Nisi's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Poole, the pass to Bogdanovich. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. For 3, Murray. A rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Traoré. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Claxton. Now Thomas shoots over Poole. And the Nets miss again.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
New Orleans leading by 4. Here's Murray. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Such poise under pressure. Murray doesn't get rattled very easily.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes checked in.
One shot.
That one misses for Murray.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
Powell kicks to Melton. Williams, a screen on Jones. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12. New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Outside, Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Personal foul.
For New Orleans, they have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. Nets trail by 6. Melton passes to Powell. Porter outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Basket good.
Oh, look at that fluid drive there. Poole, he's able to slide right by the defense.
Melton kicks to Porter. Pass to Powell. The 17-footer. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Nets have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for Jose Alvarado. He's checked in for the Pelicans. He hits both from the stripe. A minute 42 left here in the third quarter. Murray dishes to Bogdanovich. May with a screen on Williams. A 3 from Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Williams.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Alvarado passes to Murray. To the middle. Here's Bogdanovich. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Pelicans lead by 6. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. To the paint. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls, and the Pelicans making a change here. Looney's checked in. He's off on the second. New Orleans leading by 5.
Yeah, easy call.
Personal foul. 15 foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to sport a much better percentage.
And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them.
And as a team, they're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. They've gotten better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
And now here comes Jones leading the break. Powell with the steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porter kicks to Powell. The Nets working the ball around now. Pass to Williams. To the inside. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Murray. Off with the layup. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Nets trail by 7. Sadiq Bey is out there with Jones. Then it's Kevon Looney. Then there's Murray. And it's Alvarado in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
At the line for New Orleans, Jose Alvarado. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Alvarado. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 6. Good work there as it goes.
Quality pass by Thomas. He was paying attention out there.
The Pelicans shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. There's the pick. Inside. Looney with the bucket. Looney's got his first 2 points.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First team foul. At the line for the Nets, number 77. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Pelicans leading by 5. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Murray outside to the inside. And he banks in the layup. Looney's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Outside Williams. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Thomas. Launches it. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
Murray outside. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Murray sees your 3 and raises you another one right back at you.
Melton, the bounce pass. He lobs it up.
Hey, hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Alvarado passes to Jones. Wide open look here for Murray. No good from outside. Nets trail by 5. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Thomas. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
On On the wing, Murray. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And the shot goes in. 24 points for him.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Jones for three, and it's Melton with the rebound. Melton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Powell kicks to Thomas. Back to Powell. It's stolen by Jones. The finish. And Jones slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Melton. Here's Bay. And the 3-ball is good. And now a 10-point New Orleans lead.
Showing the range. How about Bay taking and making his fair share of those triples?
Can't hit from in close. New Orleans has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. It's slammed in by Jones.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
That one misses for Jones.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Shot to stop the run, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. And so Poole will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Third personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2. Trey Murphy.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Nets trail by 12. Melton with the ball. Pass to Torrey. It's Thomas outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nisi's got 11 rebounds in the game. With the drive. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Cool, no good.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
In the corner, it's Melton. Rule with the steal. To the paint. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. Can't connect from short range. And stolen by Williamson. Nets trail by 12. Pass to Melton. Rule with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Drops in the breakaway layup. Poole's got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, this is how you finish in transition. With excellent work by Poole. Leaking out a little bit, but hustling.
Claxton with it. And here is Thomas. Back to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Melton against Poole. Pass to Messi. Williamson with it. Now, here's Poole. Pocket 6. It's good from long range. Poole's got 5 points now this quarter.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Now Melton, guarded by Poole. Melton passes to Porter. Here's Traore. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Traore. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Pelicans leading by 14. Pass to Messi. Now here's Williamson. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not so unlucky 13 shots.
Well, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
Here's Traore, guarded by Poole. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Jordan Poole picks one up.
Third team foul. At the line for the Nets, Traore. Shooting 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
New Orleans leading by 13. Poole on the wing. And that one drops for him. Poole's got 14 points here in the second half.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
The Nets have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Pass to Claxton. Here's Thomas. Knocked loose. And finished off by Williamson.
What a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Brooklyn. 17-point game. Bucket is good.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Cool bounce pass. Pass to Williamson. Williamson double team. Uncovered. Rebound, Brooklyn.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Down low. Here's Messi. Pass to Poole. Nice D from Porter. Nets trail by 15. Here's Traore, guarded by Poole. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Now Poole to the middle.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
At the line for your Pelicans, Zion Williamson, taking 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Nets trail by 13. Porter finds Thomas. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Pelicans leading by 13. Poole the pass to Williamson. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Poole no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Pelicans.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Jordan Poole.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
The 10-footer. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Poole's got 32 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And so the Pelicans now can just hold on to the ball. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. Now it's time for our player of the game.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. On this very special day, let me be the first to wish everyone out there a happy Veterans Day. Hi, folks. This is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Berry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And for their matchup with the Warriors, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got John Collins. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3. Brent, these teams know each other well, and safe to say they don't particularly like each other.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Collins with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins right side. Outside for Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hartenstein. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden so good at finding available space from that distance.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace. So we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. So it's Oklahoma City now, after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Dort outside to the middle. Here's Holmgren. Shoots over Collins. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
That free throw good from Holmgren. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
Both free throws good from Holmgren. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
Now here's Harden. Against Toronto, he was really on his game.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And Williams punches it home.
Explosive move from J-Dub. Great athlete.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Dort. He picked up 10 in his last game. And the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Their last encounter was in Los Angeles.
Last time, free throw shooting was their kryptonite. Just could not keep pace.
seen outstanding defense this season. And here are the teams leading the way in steals. Second, the Thunder.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Outside Harden. Now here's Dunn. Dort defending. Here's Leonard. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And the shot goes in.
Throwing off the defense, creating a shot. Dort becoming a problem now.
Dunn outside. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Collins with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Outside, Williams. Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren from deep. Rebounded by Dunn.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Harden. Now Collins. He's covered by Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Thunder leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And currently his numbers are incredible, averaging almost 33 a game. To the paint. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years, and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
And in the second game of a back-to-back, it must be hard to keep your energy up on consecutive nights.
Well, that's why we see so many coaches sit healthy players for the second game, but the NBA has done a great job over the past 4 or 5 seasons cutting back on back-to-back nights where games are scheduled. The players spoke up, and the league listened. No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league in 2 steals per game. What a season.
And Leonard drops them both. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in LA, they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Clippers trail by 4. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
and he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Back to Harden. Dunn outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Leonard. And stolen by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. He does not get the second one. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Brent, last year, a frustrating end to the Clippers season. A first-round exit.
B.A., this feels like it's been on repeat, though, right? This is the 4th straight year that we've seen Kawhi be injured during the postseason, and he hasn't finished a series since the 2020 bubble days. L.A. needs some health to make a deep run, and their time feels like it's running short.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed?
Incredible, VA. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Los Angeles. Goes back up. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Clippers trail by 4. Holmgren with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And here's Collins for three. Fires in the triple.
Collins does a nice job there preparing for that shot using his base.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Collins with a screen on Williams. Leonard for three. Hartenstein pulls it in.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden's shot is good. Give him 8 points now.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander, and something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
First one falls for him.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Al Horford's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, BA.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Ryan?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Now Harden. Give him 8 points now. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Outside, Williams. Wing shot on the way. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 8. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard outside from the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 7 points.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
And he lobs it up. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice finish from Williams on the alley-oop. I mean, that takes some real athleticism.
Clippers trail by 9. And here's Bogdanovich. Still no points. Leonard on the wing. That one is off. Some solid defense from Williams. Inside. Here's Horford. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And now it's an 11-point Oklahoma City lead. Leonard against Williams. Collins with a screen on Williams. Here's Leonard. Again, the miss by Leonard.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't sink it. 4th miss out of 9 attempts. Outside Harden. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Hartenstein. 14 points for him last game against Golden State.
The other part of his game was the outstanding D. Shot blocking is a huge momentum shifter, and his 2 blocks really turned the game in their team's favor.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Collins with a screen on Caruso. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. To the inside. 23 seconds left in the first quarter here. Back to Horford. Good D by Bogdanovich. Pass to Leonard. There's the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. From deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We'll be right back after this word. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
So it's Los Angeles now. 11-point game. We've got Al Horford. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Joe in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Now here's Zubac. A 20-point game for him in the win against Toronto. Can't connect from 14. Oklahoma City leading by 11. 19-footer, and that one drops. Holmgren's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Simmons against Caruso. Here's Bogdanovich. Nails the baby hook. Bogdanovich has got his first points in this one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And a coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Caruso. 20 points for him last game against Golden State. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Simmons. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And he's going for the lob. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Pass to Jones. Down low. Here's Zubac. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist.
No match for Zubac, overpowering the defender.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Caruso outside. Over to the left wing. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive, BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
And he drops it first.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
The Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Dunn's checked in. So he gets them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Outside Bogdanovich. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Cason Wallace.
Staying aggressive, stay on the attack. That's how Bogdanovich is going to earn these whistles.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdan Bogdanovich. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
You know, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both.
And Bogdanovich has suffered some injuries along the way, and it's been a bit of a stop-and-start deal for him. But when he's feeling good, when he's in a great rhythm, man, he's an offensive force.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Clippers trail by 9. Dunn outside. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Wallace's shot is good.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim. Lays it in against heavy pressure.
For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Dunn outside. From the top of the key, and he hits the jumper. So it's Oklahoma City now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Now here's Caruso, defended by Dunn. Caruso outside. Pass to Holmgren. Clock at 6. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Dunn. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in. James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Dunn. Outside for Harden. Wide open. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Williams. He picked up 24 points in their last win against Golden State. Dort's shot is good.
And this is how confident Dort is, knows how effective he is off the catch.
Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Harden. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Harden's got 12.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Up top, Horford. Pass to Williams. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Horford's got his 3rd assist of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Elbow shot. Holmgren with the block. Dort outside. Driving in. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
No good on the free throw.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Luguentz Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Caruso. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Bogdanovich. He hits the 2nd from the line.
Luguentz Dort continues to find ways to impress you and expand his offensive game, but he knows he's coming to the league as a defender, and he takes a tremendous amount of pride in it.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. The NBA's best three-point shooters at the 2-guard position this season. This is a dangerous group. Lou Dort, 4th.
These long-range shooters almost always have the green light because they're just so accurate.
Well, they're not players who run hot and cold. It's just hot when they're behind the arc, and if any of them do suffer from a cold stretch, it never lasts long. Shoot yourself in, then shoot yourself out.
Here's Leonard. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
And he gets that one.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. The first one falls.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
The effort level from Zubats is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Clippers trail by 14. Horford with a steal. Leonard against Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And he makes the first.
Just keep seeing more and more evidence about Jalen Williams being the total package, a swingman who scores it, rebounds, passes, and can defend.
He's off on the second, and the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
And the Thunder in possession here. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Puts it up from 17. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
That's good from Harden.
If you want to do some kind of search out there for professional scorer, James Harden's picture pops up first. I mean, this guy does it all.
Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Lopez is checked in. Now here's Dunn. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Toronto.
And guys, the other thing that he did well was just facilitate the offense, pass the ball around beautifully in that one. Seriously, put on a passing clinic.
Oklahoma City leading by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Horford. Caruso with it. Dort outside. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Harden with a screen on Horford. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, he needs to take a deep breath and start playing with more control. Those 5 turnovers aren't helping them stay in this fight.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Caruso outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard outside. Over Dort. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Leonard's gotten 4 this quarter.
Perfecting that shot early on in his career. Kawhi loves to get to that one.
Dort against Leonard. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. with time running down on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23. Pass to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Dort. Leonard for three. Oklahoma City grabs the miss.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
So it's the Clippers now. They trail by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Here's Lopez. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Just so smooth inside. Lopez, a gifted finisher as a big.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Shoots over Harden. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Clippers trail by 14. Here's Dunn. An easy two on the layup. Dunn's got his second basket on the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Caruso finds Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Here's Williams. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Clock at 6. Lopez in the post. Williams defending. Lopez can't hit. And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Leading by 12. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. And there's the lob. Dort with a steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander. Turn it on the Jets.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Pass to Harden. Lopez, the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Harden. And again for three.
Each and every game, every year, I am blown away by his consistency from range.
Well, you look at him now. He's tied for second most threes in NBA history.
And the guy he's locked up with, Ray Allen, maybe the smoothest shooter we've ever seen. And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
This will be his third free throw of the game. Hardenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Caruso.
For your Oklahoma City, Williams, shooting one.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now here's Harden. 16 points for him. Collins finds Harden. 54 seconds left in the first half. Dunn outside. Off target with the three. Thunder leading by 14. Holmgren inside. Collins there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And the shot goes. Harden's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly from 18. And it's in. Off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looked
good. Another from 3.
It's amazing what his legendary floor-stretching abilities bring to this offense.
He now has the second most threes in league history and will immediately start gunning for number 1.
Yeah, right now, sitting atop the mountain is the incomparable Steph Curry. Many have predicted his record won't be broken anytime soon. We shall see.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 11. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace, trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. Your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start.
If anyone out there is still sleeping on SGA, you better wake up. This dude is an elite scoring option. He's got the length, he's got the handles, and he finds ways to get to the rim at will.
I've seen them all. I've been awake on SGA since the beginning, or close to the beginning. He's the real deal.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
So it's Los Angeles now. 11-point game. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard out there with John Collins. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
From deep, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Zubats. Outside Harden. Misses the three. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Over Harden. Hardenstein against Zubats. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Isaiah Hartenstein.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Leonard. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket's good. Harden's got 23 points.
Yeah, it's not a handful. It's a bundle of these kind of performances from James Harden. What a night.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Boy, the quickness of that first step. Gilgeous-Alexander going from 0 to 100.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Clippers trail by 14. Now here's Harden. 23 points in the game. Holmgren against Collins. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Harden. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Pass to Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Third personal foul.
These teams have been lighting it up so far. The NBA's top scoring team. Number 1, the Thunder.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at Oklahoma City, they're sitting at the top of their conference right now with the #1 record. And of course the Clippers only a few spots below.
When I look at the Clippers, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Here's Williams. He's got 15. No coverage that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Pass to Leonard. Second chance effort, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Shooting for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. At the line for one.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Harden with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Step back and fire. Collins, no good.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
It'll be his fourth time going to the line in this game.
The last game was a close one. His success from the line really helped them secure the dub.
Find the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Los Angeles now. They trail by 18. Pass to Zubac. Harden with it. 23 points in the game. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Thunder on D. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Three-pointer, Harden.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. The three is up. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. Zubac with it. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Puts it up from 12. And that one drops for him. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter.
Nice movement on the screen and roll. Zubac good at angling his body in those sets.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Dunn outside. Leonard looking around. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
4 on the clock. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Now here's Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Williams. Here's Leonard. Offensive rebound. Harden from outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. The 3. Collins with the rebound. Dunn goes in. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Oklahoma City leading by 14. Pass to Holmgren. 4-3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
John Collins continuing to show that he's willing to work on that three-point range.
Williams against Leonard. Williams' shot is good.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Sometimes you just don't have somebody on your roster to match up with the type of player that John Collins is.
And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. I mean, he can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
The first one falls.
Watch Collins night in and night out, and when he's fully engaged, there's some ferocity behind his play.
Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. Bogdanovich has checked in for the Clippers. And both free throws good for Collins.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now Zubac. Leonard outside. The 3 is up. Caruso grabs the board.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Gilgeous-Alexander can hit you with a lot of moves. Tricky to defend.
And he's made all of his 6 tries at the line in this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's no good. Clippers trail by 14. Bogdanovich from long range. Caruso grabs the board. Caruso's got his 4th rebound in this one. Holmgren on the take. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He got a piece of it.
Smart defender. Zubac understands how to position himself to come up with blocks.
Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. That one goes. Count it. Holmgren's got 12.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Collins outside. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Outside for Harden. From downtown, it's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. With the floater. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 15-point game. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. First free throw is good.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both. Now Horford's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Williams. And Los Angeles making a change here. There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Pass to Leonard. From 11 feet away. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Leonard's got 19 points.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Great touch from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Here's Harden. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Up top, Harden. He's guarded by Caruso. Tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Holmgren, the pass to Horford. Caruso with it. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Zubats. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Now here's Leonard, covered by Joe. To the middle. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Horford. And the Clippers making a change here. Horford hits them both. 7 seconds left in the third. Here's Dunn. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And so it's Oklahoma City. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Horford in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Williams. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Williams.
You got this. You got this.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Clippers trail by 15. Pass to Lopez. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 6th assist of the night.
Good soft hands there from Lopez, efficient in the catch-and-shoot motion.
Now Williams. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Williams has got 23 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Lopez, the screen on Caruso. Harden from outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Horford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Caruso, the pass to Wallace. Dort outside. They set a pick. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and he missed the J after tricking the D with a nifty pass fake. Oh, there's the alley. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Williams with it. Dunn in his pocket. And the bucket is good. 25 points in the game.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Now here's Dunn. He's closely guarded. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Dort's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Williams. Pass to Horford. Dort outside. Screen by Horford. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
11 feet out. Basket counts.
Well, Bogdanovich is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
Oklahoma City leading by 14. Pass to Dort. Williams on the wing. Rejected by Lopez. Bogdanovich against Dort. Now Harden. Back to Bogdanovich. Lopez, the screen on Dort. Here's Bogdanovich. Off target from the wing. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Chris Dunn. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. John Collins checked in for the Clippers. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. Shoots over Collins. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Williams has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Collins left side. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
Well, still such a prolific passer in this league. You expect Harden to make those kind of dishes.
And he lobs it up to the rim. It's done with a steal. Pass to Collins. Back to Dunn. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Dunn's got 4 points this quarter.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
Hartenstein with a screen on Bogdanovich. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Starting the offense, Dort reading the defense and made the right call in that pick and roll.
Pass to Collins. To the paint. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Hartenstein. And Williams punches it home.
Again, it's Jalen Williams. He is in a groove, playing with confidence. Just keep finding him.
And here's Collins. Down low. And he banks in the layup.
There are few players that can read the floor as well as James Harden. He has seen every kind of defense.
Oklahoma City leading by 12. Caruso outside. To the inside. Hartenstein. And it's good for 2. Hartenstein's got 9 points here in the second half.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
On the wing, Caruso. Defended by Harden. Caruso misses. Clippers trail by 14. The shot. Harden misses.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Williams' shot is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Dunn. Bogdanovich against Dort. Outside Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's the Clippers missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Outside, Williams for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Williams has got 34 points.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Dunn outside. Three-pointer, Harden sinks the tray. Harden's got 31.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jalen Williams.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. And here's Hardenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 45 points. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 18. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
That connection with Collins, that's an impressive play and very, very high percentage.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Leonard against Williams. Leonard gets the bucket.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Pass to Hardenstein. Here's Williams. Leonard defending. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Clippers score.
Well, the defender leaning just a little. Kawhi recognizes it, pulls up for the easy one.
Here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. He hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Now here's Harden. Here's Leonard. Clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
And Kawhi Leonard is just phenomenal at the line. Another part of his game that's improved.
2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
And he sinks the second. Here's Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. Collins with the rebound.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Just unable to do so.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
James Harden has really made a science of working himself to the free throw line, and we see that here once again.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Harden hits them both. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Leonard against Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Stolen by Collins. It's a one-on-one situation. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
His 5th personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Oklahoma City leading by 11. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Harden from outside. Here's Collins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Enzo has picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
That free throw, no good. And he ends up making the second, and that brings him within 10.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time.
And he drops it first. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Clippers trail by 12. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter here. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. The Clippers running out of time. Harden scanning the floor. Gone outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Thunder.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11.
And once this game is all said and done, they'll have a healthy 2-0 lead in this season series.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Dunn, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Clippers, Chris Dunn, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Joe. "11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Caruso. Good work defensively by Lopez. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Shai, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Jalen Williams.
On the floor for the visiting Sacramento Kings. At forward, Keegan Murray. At point guard, Malik Monk. At forward, DeMar DeRozan. At guard, Zach LaVine. At center, Domantas Sabonis. Now introducing the starters for your San Antonio Spurs. At forward, number 0, Keldon Johnson. 6'7", at guard, number 5, Stephon Castle. 6'5", at forward, number 24, Devin Vassell. 6'3", at guard, number 4, De'Aaron Fox. 7'5", starting at center, number 1, Victor Wembanyama.
Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, alongside Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And we've got David Aldridge, our Hall of Famer, patrolling the sideline. So a moment now to see the story for Malik Monk.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Now Sacramento starting 5. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Malik Monk out there with LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Spurs, Johnson and Wembanyama make up the 4 and the 5. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox, and it's Vassell in at the 3 slot. Now we know, Greg, early on in the year, teams still trying to figure out their rotation.
And it takes time before you find the rhythm you're looking for. Coaches will mix and match units to see what works best, with the thought also of the postseason.
Here's Castle. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
That's good from Castle.
Known for a strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
And he makes the first but misses the second. For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
Here's Fox, and DeRozan sends it back. Sabonis against Fox. Count it. Good.
And the confidence from Sabonis. Since being traded from OKC back in 2017, this guy has raised his level.
Now, here's Vassell. Boy, he was something else against Utah. Puts it up. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Sabonis against Wembanyama. And that one, good. Sabonis has got his second basket.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range.
There's the triple. Johnson's shot is off.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Murray, the pass to Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Over Castle, and good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Well, there's no doubting Levine's scoring ability. He can score it from anywhere.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's DeRozan. Rebounded by Castle.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
A pass to Fox. Wembanyama outside. 5 on the clock. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
Sacramento ball.
Let's take a second to see the teams that have been the toughest inside this season so far. In fourth, the Spurs.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Last game matchup with the Suns. A tough loss there.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
For Levine, right around 25 points per, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Poked away. Lobbed up there for Fox. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition tape foul. The Kings shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
At the line for the Kings, Malik Monk. One shot.
That one misses for Monk. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I had a chance to talk with the Spurs head coach. And when I asked him about the challenges the team would face going up against DeMar DeRozan, coach said, it doesn't matter what kind of defense you throw at him. DeMar is so good getting to his comfort zones and knocking down shots. What people don't realize is how good of a playmaker he is. Kevin, a tall task to slow him down.
Thank you, David. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Murray kicks to Monk. Murray is screen on Fox. The shot's good from Monk.
Man, you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Now, here's Johnson. Connects from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's DeRozan. Hasn't made one yet. Sabonis is screen on Fox. Monk for three. They grab their own miss. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. Count it.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Kings leading now by 3. Now, here's Monk. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. The kick out to Sabonis. Murray for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Monk against Fox. Over Monk. And it's San Antonio with another.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
Now here's Murray. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Not going to go that time. Spurs trail by 4. Vassell with it. A second chance effort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Monk.
Well, Vassell went in anyway, knowing contact was coming.
First trip to the line for him here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And the first one drops. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
And he can't hit the second. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
They get it back.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
That's good from Johnson on the assist by Paul. Johnson's got 5.
Well, the focus of Keldon Johnson making the interior defense look totally ineffective.
Levine against Fox. Now here's Levine. He's covered closely. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis' screen on Vassell. 2 points. That one goes. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around. Multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You take a look at the Kings. They reside in the 7th slot right now in the early part of the season. And, of course, San Antonio tied up with them.
And, you know, for the Spurs, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some holes. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
Yeah, that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Now here's Paul. Paul scoring in this one. Outside DeRozan to the paint. Here's Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A load to deal with inside. The strength of Murray makes him a tough cover.
The Kings shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Murray taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
And so Murray nails both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Schroeder against Paul. Pass to Wembanyama. Paul outside. From deep, Johnson. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Kings. It's a 5-point game. Back to Murray. Here's Schroeder. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Back to Vassell. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Pass to Schroeder. And taken away by Johnson. Here's the fast break. Wembanyama leading the way.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for outside.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
First free throw is good. All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length. Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against a guy that good.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, we're seeing the progress on Sohan's jumper. Hard work in the offseason paying off.
DeRozan against Johnson. Now in the later stages of his career, Craig, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that.
Well, I like that DeRozan's one of those guys who can take over a game by himself or be the orchestrator. He adapts to whatever the defense is showing.
San Antonio calls timeout.
You show us your best move. Let's go. You're off me.
Now we go to the 2K leaderboard. What a season it's been for these teams on the offensive glass. Number 1, the Kings.
You know, they've been so aggressive on the offensive boards, and they're earning every one of those second chance buckets with that relentless effort.
Spurs trail by 4. Here's Paul. Still scoreless. They get it back. Wembanyama. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Sabonis kicks to Murray. Throws it up high and stolen by Barnes. Here's Sohan. Oh, wow, what a quick move inside.
That is incredible.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Here's Ellis. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said it's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. End of the day, just out there to win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis. Going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
Pass to Sohan.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here is Wembanyama. Tries it from 19. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
That's their third straight game off an assist.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Schroeder passes to Murray. Ellis outside. Here's DeRozan. Rebound, San Antonio. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still mattered. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Didn't take long for Paul to square his body up on that catch and shoot. So skilled.
Ellis outside. Back to Schroeder. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Sabonis sets the pick for Murray. Schroeder outside. 4 on the clock. Screen by Sabonis. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Sabonis has got 10 points.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Vassell, he's checked in for the Spurs. And then for Sacramento, Trey Lyles checked in for Sabonis. And Levine subbed in for Keegan Murray. .44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Bounce pass, Schroeder. DeRozan finds Ellis. For 3, Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. 5 points in the game.
Quick trigger there. Levine ready to shoot before the pass even reaches his hand.
Paul passes to Vassell. 17 seconds left in the first. Back to Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Spurs from deep. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change. It's 6 already.
Here's Levine. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Outside, the wings are Vassell and Barnes. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's Cornet in at the 5 spot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
Schroeder, shooting 1.
Good from Schroeder. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A moment here to see the numbers for Chris Paul. He's right around 9 points a night, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Spurs trail by 3. Paul passes to Cornette. Down low. And it's San Antonio with another.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Paul against Schroeder. Miles a screen on Paul. Schroeder kicks to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Ellis with the screen for Levine. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Barnes. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Good decision there by Vassell in the 2-man game.
Sacramento's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside, Levine. To the inside. Miles. It's good on the putback. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. There's a good screen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Lyles. It's Ellis on the wing, covered by Vassell. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Ellis has got his second basket of the night. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And also, how about the way they decimated the opposition on the offensive glass, getting an impressive number of second chance points.
Here's a look at what's coming up now for the Sacramento Kings. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Minnesota Timberwolves. That free throw, no good.
And they've had their difficulties from the line here in the second. Could extend their lead if they just make some more free throws.
Castles checked in for Luke Cornette. Sacramento also making some changes. Saric comes in for Jay Crowder. And Monks subbed in for Ellis. Good on the second free throw. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Paul against Schroeder. Paul right side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got 8 points.
The strength and balance of Paul overcoming some physical defense there.
Schroeder passes to Lyles. To shoot. Here's the three. Rebound by Sohan. San Antonio trailing here Such an interesting player, isn't he, Coach? Jeremy Sohan. He played a lot of point guard during his second season.
Yeah, Kevin, the Spurs experimented with Sohan at the 1. It was a bit unconventional. They went away from it later in the year. But that experience as a point guard will continue to help his playmaking ability as his career progresses.
That's good from Castle. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Now, here's Lyons. Back to DeRozan. The shot. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 6. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 2. Wembanyama down low. Covered by Lyons. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. The Kings have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And DeRozan kicks to Monk. Ellis with a screen on Paul. Monk for 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Castle. Now Wembanyama. With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. In the third spot, the Spurs.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
And the first one at the line is good.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And the Kings making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Kings leading. Levine with it. Chris Paul covering. And they get it back. And that one's good, Ellis.
And you can see the second chance points now starting to be a major factor.
Wembanyama outside. Vassell wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Vassell against DeRozan. And there's Schroeder. That's good. The assist from DeRozan. Schroeder's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you can count on DeRozan to make good decisions. Nice dish to create the bucket.
Now Paul. 8 points for him. It's tipped. It's stolen by Lyles. There's Levine. Poked loose. Spurs trail by 6. Pass to Castle. Inside. And they're pushing it up. Here's Schroeder. And here is Paul. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
And it's the way Paul controls his body and gets into a position to shoot. Amazing.
Now here's Schroeder. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. Fox, he's checked in for Vassell. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Carter comes in for Levine. good from Schroeder.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and getting himself to the line.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Lyles checked in for Dennis Schroeder. Sohan with the ball. He has 5. Fox, no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Carter kicks to Lyles. Ellis outside. Sabonis' screen on Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Ellis can't get it to go.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
It's stolen by Lyles. DeRozan against Wembanyama. DeRozan's shot is good.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
And it's Paul with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. 9-point game. Here's Sohan, covered by Lyles. Shot from 12. And it's Sohan missing.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Here's Carter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Chris Paul picks up that one. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
2 shots. Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
That's good from Carter. The Spurs making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Carter hits them both. Spurs trail by 11. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. League's executive VP and head of operations Joe Dumars says Rosters have expanded, and we're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. 6 to shoot. Ellis in the post. He's got 7. The Spurs have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And it's Barnes smacking it down.
How about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
And the Spurs making a change here. Cornette's checked in. Doug McDermott, he's checked in for the Kings.
One shot.
That's good from Barnes. Kings leading now by 6. Carter outside. Pass to DeRozan. That's in there. Carter with the assist. DeRozan's got 6 points in the quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Fox finds Wembanyama. The 19-foot shot. Count it.
And a monster game for Wemby. With the matchup issues he creates, I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Count that one. Sabonis has got 12.
And leave it to Sabonis that guy doesn't miss a thing.
Now, here's Fox. He had 34 points in the win against Utah.
And one of the big ways he came through was at the foul line. They couldn't contain him. He was equally effective at scoring baskets as well as getting to the line. And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Sabonis. Averaging about 16 points, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
No good on the free throw. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Barnes, and then for Sacramento. Keegan Murray comes in for McDermott, and Levine subbed in for Ellis. And he sinks the second. Here's Vassell. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. And Wembanyama, that's for 2. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now here's Levine. He has 5. Pass to Murray. Outside DeRozan. 4 on the shot clock. Johnson with the rebound. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 7. Sacramento's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Looking to get back on track here. Levine can't hit.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama too much inside.
I'm not sure how defenders are supposed to guard Wembanyama without making contact.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. Shoots over Vassell. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. DeRozan's got 12 in the game. Spurs trail by 7. Pass to Castle. Fox with it. There's the 3. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
And at the arc, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now Carter. And here's DeRozan. Covered by Vassell. DeRozan's shot is off. Carter against Fox. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
2 shots.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line. So that'll be it for the first half. A fairly even battle underway in this one. In Sacramento, they're up by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
They're making tough shots. We're trying to stick to our concept, so we got to come back, make plays, make shots, and, just stay solid.
Always a challenge for a young team. Thanks for your time, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Kings leading now by 3. On the court right now for the Kings, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Malik Monk, and it's Sabonis in at the 5. Sabonis sets the pick for LaVine. Good on the bucket. LaVine's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Kings.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like LaVine, room to operate.
Oh, Wembanyama with an evasive move.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And for Sacramento, they're shooting straight 49% from the field. Crafty move. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And a quick check now. The NBA's top rebounders. And fifth on the list is Sabonis.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
There's the steal. Johnson with it. Guarded by Murray. A pass to Fox. Johnson against Murray. Wembanyama high post. Just 5 to shoot. Over Sabonis. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And he makes the first.
And like his dad back in the day, Domantas has an innate ability to process and make quick decisions.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Wembanyama. He's got 21. Pass to Castle. 90 seconds now into the second half. Wembanyama trying to free himself up. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Fox. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for him. Drills it from outside. Monk's got his second basket of the night.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Now, here's Vassell. On the wing, Johnson. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
DeRozan with a screen for Levine. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night in the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Wembanyama finds Vassell. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. His three-pointers off the mark. Sacramento leading by 6. DeRozan on the wing. 12 points for him. Kick out to Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
San Antonio calls timeout.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Our promo team is moving to throw out some t-shirts to the louder section. Get out! T-shirt time, fans! Put your hands in the air and make some noise! One could be coming your way! but only to the latest
Taking a moment here to check out the stats for DeRozan. Averaging about 18 points per, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Here's Fox. He's got 8. Johnson kicks to Fox. Over Monk. Vassell outside. To the middle. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Monk, the pass to Sabonis. Now Murray. And it's good off the glass. Murray's got 7 points.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
Fox a screen on DeRozan. Vassell kicks to Fox. Wembanyama against Sabonis. Wembanyama with the bucket.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Sabonis, the pass to Monk. On the wing, DeRozan. For 3, Levine, good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Levine's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Sacramento. Outside, Fox. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, you got to love their aggressiveness on the offensive glass. They have just refused to give up on any of the plays.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Fox hits them both.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Now here's DeRozan. 12 points for him. Wembanyama against Sabonis. Over Wembanyama. It's good. Sabonis has got 16 points.
Even with the contest, Sabonis powers through, refusing to be denied.
Johnson inside. Hurry on him. Wembanyama passes to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wembanyama. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's DeRozan. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Fox gets it to go.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Monk, the pass to Murray. Down low. Here's DeRozan. Vassell grabs the board. Vassell's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Johnson. Lays it up off the glass. 7 points for Keldon Johnson.
Well, this is Johnson at his best. When he's attacking the rim, he's tough to contain.
On the wing, Monk. Guarded by Fox. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. He's 0-1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Paul's checked in for San Antonio.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
free throw drops for Monk. Spurs trail by 9. Paul, right side. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And how about CP finding space around the rim?
Outside, Levine. Pass to Sabonis. A 3. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home.
Another miss. He is struggling in the quarter.
And that one drops. Levine's got 10 points in just the second half.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Wembanyama. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. And now it's 27 points for Victor Wembanyama. Sacramento leading by 7. Murray outside. DeRozan with a screen from Murray. No good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Wembanyama outside. Back to Vassell. 5 on the clock. Nice D from Levine. For Sacramento, they've gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15.
Well, he's making a concerted effort to use the three-point shot here in the second half. Only 1 in the first, 3 since the break.
You know, Stan, as productive as Zach LaVine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does. Here's DeRozan. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Back to Johnson. Wembanyama against Monk. 9 feet out. The kick out to Fox. And he's good on the 3-ball. Fox has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And no doubt Fox has a scorer's mentality. He is constantly in attack mode.
It's Levine atop the key. Takes the 3. That shot off the mark. Spurs trail by 7. Here's Johnson. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Johnson's got 9 points.
Yeah, he's a very strong wing. Johnson is about 220 pounds, and he knows how to use his body.
Now here's Levine. 18 points for him. Sinks the 3-pointer. 15 points in the game.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only 1 for his first 5 here in the quarter.
Outside, Fox. Johnson kicks to Fox. Nice ball movement by San Antonio.
2 minutes remaining.
It's a 2 from Paul. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And that's one he wants back. Just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Murray looking around. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And guys, we see more of this every year. Sabonis looking for his own offense.
Bounce pass from Paul. To the inside. Wembanyama down low. Defended by Sabonis. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Spurs with some changes. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Johnson. And it's Harrison Barnes in for Fox. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Jones checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. Ellis is checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Malik Monk. .112 left to play in the third. Schroeder dishes to Ellis. On the wing, Levine. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by the Spurs. Sohan with the ball. He has 5. Shoots over Lyles. Sohan, the pass to Barnes. Back to Sohan. Takes a 3, and it's blocked. And he gets it back. Wembanyama, a screen on Lyles. Stolen by Jones. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop. Yep, that one goes.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Castle's checked in for San Antonio. And the Kings also making a change. Monk's checked in. And the free throw, no good.
Well, one thing with Levine, you love the way he can attack at all 3 levels on defense.
And the basket by Castle.
And so far going to more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Levine for 3. Rebounded by Castle. Pass to Vassell. Stolen by Levine. One-on-one fast break. An easy 2 points on the layup. Levine's got 17 points here in the second half.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And so it's Sacramento going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Spurs trail by 10. We'll see Barnes and Sohan playing forward. In the backcourt, it's the veteran Paul paired with Castle. And it's Wembanyama in at the pivot, manning the middle. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. And for Sacramento, they're shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Here's Lyles. That one drops for him. Lyles got the lead up to 12 now for the Kings.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And he comes up with the deuce. 31 points for Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive, but he can't do it all by himself.
Up top, Lyles. Pass to Schroeder. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Sohan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Shot from free throw range. A shot by Paul, no good. And Ellis will bring it up for the Kings. Over Barnes. Ellis can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 10. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Wembanyama has got 4 points this quarter. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. DeRozan scanning the floor. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. And the Kings lead by 10.
Yeah, how many times have we seen that from DeRozan? The mid-range maestro does it again.
Paul passes to Barnes. Sohan with the ball. Inside. Here's Wembanyama. Hits the jumper. 35 points for Victor Wembanyama.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to Schroeder. Beyond the arc. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Schroeder outside. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now DeRozan over Barnes. Just 4 to shoot. DeRozan's shot is off. Spurs trail by 8. Barnes dishes to Paul. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. DeRozan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Now, here's Monk. Pass to Schroeder. And here's Ellis for 3. Rebounded by Castle.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Sohan up top. Monk defending. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Timeout, Sacramento.
Let's go, Spurs fans! Standing in line right now for the Spurs Network! Attention fans, now on the court is your ice squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Okay, everybody, time to get up and get loud right now.
Johnson's checked in for Barnes. And the Kings also making a change. Murray's checked in for Wise. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. Now he wants this team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Schroeder. It's Ellis on the wing. Murray a screen on Johnson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Shooting for Sacramento, Ellis at the line for one.
One shot.
Spurs trail by 8. Here's Wembanyama.
Well, this is why Wembanyama is such a nightmare. The size, the speed, the touch, he has it all working.
Monk kicks to DeRozan. To the middle. Ellis, the pass to Schroeder. And here's DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. Over Sohan. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 19 points.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And that one's good. Schroeder.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
A 3 from Wembanyama. Rebound by the Kings. Ellis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Ellis. Now Murray. Defended by Wembanyama. Here's Schroeder. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Sohan with the ball. DeRozan defending. Ball for 3. Rebounded by Ellis. Ellis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Murray for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Castle misses. And it's Sacramento's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. In transition, here comes San Antonio. And the dunk by Sohan.
And it was Wembanyama who got it rolling after definitely getting a hold of the ball there.
Murray outside. Down low. Here's Monk. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Here's Castle. Monk defending, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the Spurs with some changes. Vassell, he's checked in for Jeremy Sohan. And it's Fox in for Castle. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Lean comes in for Monk. Pass to Levine. Shoots over Fox. Levine's shot is off. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 11-point game. Ball finds Vassell. Outside for Wembanyama. Oh, 3-ball. Wembanyama.
And here the 4th, he's carrying this team right now. 5 of 7 from the field.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. DeRozan's got 10 points in just the second half. Ball surveying the floor. Pass to Wembanyama. He was all alone on that one.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Now here's Schroeder. From downtown, and it's Levine that time on the assist by Sabonis. Levine's got 25 points in the game. Johnson outside. The wide open look here for Fox. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. To the inside. There's Sabonis, and the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis is a highlight reel, a walking double-double on the floor.
Here's Fox. Wembanyama, a screen. Fox, the bounce pass. Victor Wembanyama.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Back to Schroeder. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Schroeder's got the lead up to 14 now for the Kings. San Antonio's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Here's Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Hey, Johnson will put some pressure on your defense.
Kelvin Johnson. Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And for Johnson, it's all about being consistent. When he does this, he's a major factor for this team.
Castles checked in for Chris Paul. The Kings also at the sub. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And he's good on the second. So it's Sacramento now. Now Monk. Outside DeRozan. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. DeRozan's got 10 points in the quarter.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Timeout, Spurs.
Let's go, Spurs fans. Time to get loud right now for the Spurs next squad.
A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Domantas Sabonis.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
This was a big game for him. There's no denying that. Coming off a bunch of losses in a row, they turned to him to break the streak, and he delivered in a big way. San Antonio with the ball. They trail by 16. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Over Sabonis. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. Levine kicks to Monk. Kings moving the ball around. Here's DeRozan. And that one, good. DeRozan's got 15 points in just the second half.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a tough bucket in DeRozan's mind. He'll take on anybody.
Wembanyama finds Fox. Floats one, and it's good on the way in.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Kings leading now by 14. Outside DeRozan. Monk with the ball.
2 minutes remaining.
Lobs it up for Levine. Stripped away. The three buries the long-range jumper.
Well, short corner, an easier three. Vassell playing the percentages.
Sacramento's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. Here's Levine. Takes it off the glass. Levine's got 27 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Now, here's Monk. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. DeRozan against Vassell. Levine wide open. Johnson with the rebound. Spurs trail by 13. over Murray. A terrific move by Johnson to score.
Going old school with the mid-range. Johnson.
And for Sacramento, their shooting in the fourth has been tremendous, 59%.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Kings.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Domantas Sabonis.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. It's a 13-point game, and Fox gets it to go.
What instincts there from Wembanyama to keep the ball moving and set up a teammate.
Well, this one is winding down now. Sacramento can run out the clock. Fox against Monk. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Zach. There's been some tough losses of late, but tonight you got the win. How resilient is your group?
You got to be a pro. You got to come out here and we got to do our job. And, we find out we had to get this win. We got to stop losing these games so we can win. And, we got to get back on track.
Well, this is step one, man, in that process. So congrats. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Domantas Sabonis.